we get here and the damn internet wants to be retarded. And of course our wings deployed themselves. That's annoying. Can't stand that shit. Well, we're gonna fix that before we leave. Turn loose. Let me go put these drinks up. And we're gonna wrap that shit. I don't put them damn things out there, a fucking nuisance. Get our groceries in the damn thing. I had to restart the whole fucking live. Move. You got to move, dog. So I do apologize to everybody for losing the fucking live. Thanks to retarded service. I didn't catch it. It kicked us off. Get my damn drinks put up. Get my ass poured up. Then I'm gonna go fix that damn air wing. Let's go around. I have to drain the water off of it. Gotta hold it for a little bit. Now let's go fix these damn wings where they won't come out no more. Why I keep tie wraps on the truck? This dumb shit. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to secure it or not. We're gonna come up with something. Now, couldn't do it like I wanted to, but we got it tied up. Can't stand dumb shit. And the idiot that designed that shit was a fucking moron. That shit does not save you money on fuel. What it does do is cause an extra fucking expense, because the minute a inexperienced driver no, we ain't locking it unless we're parking up overnight. We're taking this load on to Little Rock, Arkansas. I don't want you standing up there acting like a turd for. We're taking this load on to Little Rock, Arkansas. It's going to be dropped off at a secure location to Ben E. Keefe's. The only time we put our lock on is when we park up, because ain't nobody going to drive down the road and do this too fast, too furious Hollywood movie shit and break into this trailer. Because I be watching them mirrors. I see a dumbass tailgating me and see a dumbass on the hood. I'm going to jam on the fucking brakes, and the last thing he's going to see is his head going through that trailer door. Then after he gets out of the hospital, if he survives, he'll learn the invaluable lesson: don't be dumb, don't be stupid. We got about 3.5 hours of driving to do. I had to omit the first part of the damn live because it kicked us off in the damn store and I didn't see it. So I basically had to start the damn live over. And if anybody's stupid enough to try to break into that trailer in front of everybody in the store, then they can go right ahead. A lock on something is to keep an honest man honest. Fucking thief is going to do any means necessary to break into shit. And that lock ain't going to make a difference. I could break into this trailer with 40 padlocks on it and still get the doors open. Won't know how? Only taking nothing but a pocket knife and a hammer. I can hit them door pin hinges. The hinges on these trailers, they're made out of cheesy ass aluminum. A good, well-placed hit with a sledgehammer, they'll break and the door will fall off. They're designed that way when you riding around somewhere and got the doors open. If you hang this trailer up on something, it will break the trailer door off. So really locking the trailer is useless unless you're sitting still. Come on, dude. Flapping your trap. Come on. Damn. Fucking dingbats.
Take the exit on the right toward I-30 East, then take the first right.
Come on, pick up.
Turn right at the stop sign, then exit left.
They're supposed to be taking them wings off of these trailers, but they ain't accomplished that yet.
Take
They
the
got them
exit
off some
on the
of them, but
left
not all
to
of them.
I-30 East.
How you doing, Kenneth? We're on our way to Little Rock. Try to get back out here on this I-30 mad traffic. We are heavy as shit, so it takes us a little minute to get up to speed.
Continue on I-30.
Yeah, it's about the same over here. About the same here in Texas. Between 95 to 100. We just went ahead and topped this reaper off because we are going to drop this reaper in Little Rock. Do a drop and hook. Go get our trailer cleaned out and find us somewhere to park. Because we'll be going to Russellville to Tyson to pick up. So we'll try to find us a good place to park up and chill. We're going to have to PC off of property, use our personal conveyance to get us somewhere to get the trailer cleaned and park up till we get hours back tonight. And get up early again and get to Tyson in order to pick this load up. Didn't have 7 hours and some change left on our 70 when we got up this morning. We done used a couple of hours of that already up. But we'll get back close to 10 hours tonight. Start grab that load tomorrow and start making our way to Phoenix. Boy, them Saabs, that was an ugly car when they built it. Lord, that's an ugly ass old car. Looks like the hump on the Hunchback of Notre Dame's back. Oh yeah, we got some good miles coming. We just had to run this little shitload to get to it. Luckily, the planner understood my message. We'll take this load if you got a load to back me up, and it needs to be on me today. And that was yesterday. So he messaged me back, said I'm working on that as we speak. Then a few minutes later, he put that Phoenix, Arizona Tyson load on us. We're working on getting our butts out of Texas and into Little Rock. I hated it. We lost the lab. I should have just left everybody in the truck. We were standing there at the checkout line. It was filming fine, and then I looked down and then it clicked out. It is what it is. So to restart it, I had to delete that portion of the first live. I had to delete it off the page because it takes Facebook 24 hours to process a live and put it on the page. Most ridiculous shit I ever seen. Really the only thing I don't like about it. Yeah, it does, but it just sucks. We got some good footage getting out of Dallas. But it sucks. I wish it would automatically save to my phone, but it won't. Or they at least have it like Facebook, where if you lose it, you can start it back and it'll process and post. I wish YouTube would be a little more like Facebook Live and let you restart the live without losing what you already had done. That's the difference between YouTube and Facebook. If I lose y'all on Facebook, I can restart the live and get everybody back. YouTube is totally different. When you lose it, it gives you a few seconds to either end or keep going. And if you don't hit the button within a few seconds, it'll kick you completely off. But we are rolling. Watch this Lincoln. He was fixing to run, cut me off to drive around that little Nissan. He changed his mind. That's the crackheaded shit you deal with out here in Texas on these highways. Really anywhere in this country. Self-entitled ding-a-ling heads that think they got to do 100 miles an hour. And the little Peckermobile Corvette. Come on, Nissan, if you're getting over, get over. They'll tailgate each other and run single file like it's a damn restart at Daytona. That's the crazy part. But it's still early in the day, so it's not going to be so super bad out here on the highway that we get to Texarkana. It'll be a little ignorant Texarkana, but not super bad. Laying on his phone, foot propped up on the dash. The epitome of stupid. A visa driver with a non-domicile CDL. Working for Amazon Prime. Mercy. Move over and let this container jockey take it. Get on around. He's trying to blow that damn little decaf Freightliner up. Come on, dude. Quit dragging your titties. Now he won't slow down because another truck jumped out in that left lane. Come on, buck monkey, you wanted to be in the left lane. They either move it or lose it. Jesus Christ, you done slowed down to 65 fucking miles an hour. Get the fuck off the road or get the fuck out of the way. Total crackhead. You might as well sit there, dummy. Don't come over here. A little too late for that. Rule of thumb is when you got somebody passing you and you come up on somebody on the shoulder, don't try to jump over. Just turn your blinker off and hold your line, because you can't get over every time you need to get over. It's not going to happen. When you try to come over into the other lane and force yourself over, you create a hazardous condition, because now you have left your lane of travel stupidly, caused an accident because you're too dumb to comprehend, hold your line, and do your level best to ease by. That's why the law states somebody on the shoulder in an emergency, or emergency vehicles, construction vehicles, whatever the case may be. The law states slow down or move over. So if you can't move over, slow down. Don't try to force yourself in between two vehicles or two trucks that you're not going to get between. And I see too many of them out here that will just sling the trailer right in front of you and don't give a shit about it. Take the chance of getting in a wreck instead of just slowing down and holding their line. Nothing we do out here is rocket science. It's all common sense. So if you don't have no common sense, stay away from trucking, please. Because you're part of the problem out here. How you doing again, Noel? I don't know what the hell I did with a pack of cigarettes. They might be laying in the bed back there somewhere. Move, Mother. Move. Get up your seat. I don't know what the hell I did with them. I bought them back, but I don't know what I did with them. Just wait your fucking turn, you stupid bastard. Minnesota bitch. Fuck up. I got you on camera. Look at this dumb bitch. Now he just got butt hurt because I shot him the bird. Fuck you. He tried to run around me on the right, and I shot him the bird for being an impatient asshole. So you see what he done. Like I give a shit. You still a dumbass. being an impatient douchebag little prick in your little Mercedes Sprinter van and being a nuisance on the road. I pointed up at that drive cam, let it know. You on camera, dummy. Go ahead and be stupid. I want you to be stupid. I need me a good goddamn lawsuit that I can retire on. Walk to my mailbox and collect your stupid ass's check. He gonna get up there and cut the container truck off in the right lane. That shows you what kind of a fucking retard he is. If I'm not mistaken, this is the small little love that I was thinking about. I thought it was the one that we went into, but it's not. This is the one I was talking about earlier. Real tiny ass parking lot. Hard as hell to get in and hard as hell to get out. You barely got room to pull up. And depending on what fuel island you're in, you may or may not block somebody or get blocked to get out the driveway. Whoever set that loves up was apparently smoking a good crack pipe, because that has got to be one of the worst laid parking lots and fuel islands of any loves I've been to. Well, hey to you too, buddy. I'm not gonna try to pronounce your name. I don't want to offend you by mispronouncing it. Shows you how easy people get butt hurt out here. Now, if he wouldn't have tried to run around me on the right while I was passing that other truck and let me get over and out of the way, he wouldn't have got the middle finger. He got the middle finger because he was trying to be an impatient douchebag. Like this one in the GMC. He was fixing to dart over until he seen that skateboard in the right lane. And that truck driver can't even stay in his lane. He all in the middle of the road. Now this dumbass getting in the middle of the road. This is how fucking retarded some of y'all drive out here while you're passing somebody and doing it at a high rate of speed and being a retard. Big wide ass lane, but y'all can't stay in your lanes. And the dummy in the pickup is just literally trying to find some way to go around this dude in that left lane. So what does the driver do? He cuts the skateboard off. Jumps right in front of him like a dumbass. Prime example of two fucking morons that should not be A, in a vehicle, B, in a truck. Because the shit you're doing is hazardous to everybody else on the road. point these people out for a reason, in the hopes that if they're stumbling through social media and they come across this live and see their dumb ass in action, it might make them think a little bit on quit driving like a belligerent idiot. I've seen drunk people drive better and they would be intoxicated. That's why that fella in that van got so aggravated and tried to run around us, is because I didn't jump over and cut the truck that I passed off. I put a half a truck length between us before I moved into the right lane. That way he ain't got to hit his brakes to keep from hitting me. Called doing a clean pass. But there's a lot of truck drivers and people in cars out here that don't know how to pass you on the clean. They'll get right up to your front bumper in the right and left lane, slow down, and then jump right over in front of you. Some of them looking for a lawsuit. Some of them looking for a lawsuit and to get out from under the shitty deal that they got on the vehicle they were driving. Figured, I'm going to get me a few million in a new car. Not today, Cletus. What you're going to get is caught on that camera on the dash. And the company's going to sue you, and then I'm going to sue you personally. So I hope you like working for every dollar store in town, because you're going to be working at all of them to pay me every week. Because when you wreck me doing that dumb shit, I'm leaving the scene in the ambulance. Me and Moki will be in the ambulance. And me and Moki will file a lawsuit on your ass. Because all it takes is a measure of common sense. You pass the truck, you're in a car, give us at least 2 car lengths before you jump in front of us. 2 car lengths, that is not that much. If you're an 18-wheeler, give us half of a truck and trailer before you jump over. It's called courtesy. And hopefully, this CMB checkpoint is not up in operation. Because Texas has been on one since the first of the year with these CMBs. Well, don't see the lights flashing, so that's a good sign. That means they ain't out here today. Go ahead, grain hauler. 100 miles an hour in a big truck. And them people there gross over 80,000 on average. We doing 70. So he's doing 85 80 to 85 in that truck. Ain't no excuse in that. None. Other than an irresponsible dickhead running down the road with a CDL. Cattle trucks, they got an exemption. They have to maintain a higher rate of speed. Them grain haulers do not have that same exemption. And it would tickle me to see the Texas Highway Patrol out here today. Tickle shit out of me to see him get pulled over and DOT and wrote a ticket for being stupid. We are grateful for the beautiful sunny sky to ride in today. Even though it's almost 100 degrees before noon. Like I said, I knew the further east we got on 30, traffic was going to be so-so and spread out. By the time we hit Texarkana here in the next hour, you'll see a whole different change in the damn traffic. You see that truck coming, dummy, I don't know why you jumping over there. Have mercy. Now, what I did with that old pack of cigarettes. Oh well, it'll be alright. If we have to, we'll hop off in a rest area and go find them. They're back there in my bed somewhere. Got about just a little over 200 miles to go. Southeast Texas. Woohoo. Northeast Texas, basically. Old Texarkana. Texas and Arkansas City. Right on the line. Really, there's more town in Texas than it is in Arkansas. But a lot of folks will remember Texarkana is where the bandit and the snowman came and loaded up a truck full of beer to bring back to Atlanta and the Smokey and the Bandit. Good to see you. We just had 30. And we got people on the left of us. Got a truck on the shoulder. All you do is hold your line. Little glitch. We got about an hour to Arkansas. Woohoo. By that time, we'll be down to about right at 2 hours from Little Rock. I got a Love's up ahead of us about 30 miles. It's pretty new. See, I can see that on ramp. I can see people coming out. So we're going to go ahead and get over while we can get over, rather than waiting till the last minute, see what they're going to do, and then we can move right back over, since we got a dildo speeding up the right lane. He seen us get over. He thought it was a prime opportune moment in his ugly little black Ford SUV to try to speed up enough to run around us. That's your typical crackhead driver. Wow, we just jumped up to 54. Awesome. More the merrier. We are riding across northeast Texas. In an attempt to get this load delivered today. Which, like I said, hell, it wasn't going to be. When we left Dallas, we had a 5-hour run. Ain't no reason why we would sit on this load and wait till tomorrow. The specifics on this load that we're running, if I showed up in the morning for the appointment time, I would get a late fine, get fined for being late. They want this trailer delivered 24 to 48 hours before the appointment time. And I hope they got an empty there, because we're not going to come back and wait on this trailer to be empty. It's not going to happen. Beautiful day in Texas. Even though we running 43,000 pounds of freight, hell, we getting 6.5 miles in a gallon. That's pretty good. Somebody got him a nice stretch of pasture land. Got a 6-foot panel wire fence up. So he's got something in there more than livestock. Probably one of them Texas exotic ranches with all kind of animals that you can come pay to hunt. Get the thrills of foreign country hunting without leaving the state. Seen one fella, can't remember if it's on 30 or 20, he's got a whole field full of camels. That's something a little out of the ordinary to see while you're driving down the road. Is somebody with a pasture full of camels. The grain hauler in a hurry. Working for service. Have a good crowd that kicks out, and then we have to start over building people watching. Well, the Sulphur River's a little bit up out of its banks from all this weather. I did see a news forecast for Selma, Tennessee. Y'all all need to pray for them folks over there. That tornado tore their butts up this past week. Pretty much wiped out almost the whole town. It was sad to see. Really sad to see. That's the bad thing about them tornadoes and that bad weather. You can't predict what it's gonna do, where it's gonna come. That thing shows no mercy on nobody. Just keep them folks in Selma, Tennessee in your prayers, and any other town that has been devastated with the past 2 weeks of storms. We feel for our brothers and sisters and neighbors up there. I hate it for them. get close to Texarkana. So the traffic is picking up. Woo-hoo. Come on. Damn, Lasdar, you gonna drag your dick all day? You and your fucking rolling wreck. There's your nuisance bomb with no side mirrors. His mirrors are the cameras above the door. So when the camera breaks, his truck's shut down and can't go nowhere. Not a smart setup in a big truck. Another failed attempt at fuel mileage. I would not own that system without side mirrors on the truck. That way if the camera breaks, my truck is not going to be shut down because I can still see to drive and back up. But with the ones that they take the mirrors completely out of, once the camera goes out, not working, you're sitting there until they get a technician who is qualified to work on it, sent to wherever you're at in the United States. And thus far, the driver loses a shitload of money out of his already low income paycheck to wait on a mechanic. I don't agree with that mirror technology. It's a waste of time to put it on a truck. But these trucking companies that use that shit, they were sold on the sales pitch that was going to save them money on fuel because these big mirrors cause airflow disruption, and without the mirrors the truck is more aerodynamic, so it's not going to use as much fuel. That is a crock of shit. That is a lie. And as the Mythbusters always said, the myth of saving fuel on that system is a myth. It don't exist. What it does do is add some high-end electronic to the damn truck, and if it ain't working, then the safety features is kicked in. You can't even crank and drive the truck. I know. I'm not sure what your name is. Good to see you. I just don't have a lot of faith in them kind of systems. We already got too much electronics on these cars and trucks nowadays on the road. Too much to break, too easy to break. Especially when 3/4 of the components was assembled in China. By the cheapest labor they could find. Ooh, mercy. About 6.5 miles up here to New Boston. We're about 30 minutes from Texarkana right now. Just under 30 minutes. Which is fantastic. That means we're going to be out of Texas pretty soon. As soon as we hit that Arkansas line, I'm going to hit that rest area so I can see if I can find my pack of cigarettes that I took out of the bag. It's got to be laying in my bed because I was sitting in my bed filling up the cooler. Wish I could tell Moki to go find them. She back here laying in the floor snoring. Being her normal riding little doggy self. Gotta love her. Yeah. At a construction zone. Left lane closed. found a dummy in a Kenworth. Kind of stoked them. Hopefully they ain't got the lane barricaded off. This dumb son of a bitch is trying to blow that Kenworth up to get around it. The irony of dumbasses coming up to one-lane construction. Ooh, the more they come, the wilder they get. Oh, man, oh my. Thank God there ain't no more dummies coming. Try you translate when you type in messages, that way they come across my screen in English. Because I can't understand what you're saying, and I would really like to hear what you say, or see what you say. God damn it, I'm trying to get over, asshole. You're being a fucking dick. Can't stand stuck on stupid with a CDL now. hate these old damn cliches of dipshits passing you up, getting in front of you and then slowing down. Like this dick lick right here. So annoying. Ooh. Takes me getting up here, Texarkana, and dealing with this little bit of traffic. Everybody be slowed up because all the way to the Arkansas line, they are doing construction work. We're so glad to quit yawning. We're going to try to get us a good night's sleep because we got to get up early in the morning. Way early in the morning. We got to be in Russellville by 4 a.m. I'm going to try to get over there around 3:30 in the morning, hopefully. We'll have to see how our clock looks. Should have a 10-hour break in just after midnight, give or take. All right, Kenna. We beating the band Texarkana. Right now we're in Hooks. Hooks, Texas. Ooh, boy. Oh, look, here comes a cyber truck junkie. We're straight from California in his battery-operated monstrosity. you, buddy. Yeah, they tend to get a little upset on these media platforms when you play music. They'll tell you can use it, and then the minute you use it, you get in trouble for it. We done went that way a few times. They flagged all of our content for copyright bullshit, but they provided the music for me to use. They even sent me a message. Pick from our music selection and spice your videos up. The minute I did it, they flagged me. Flagged me and put me in Facebook jail for a month. We still in Facebook jail right now over a lie. Still can't do our lives on Facebook. I was having it up all week long between Facebook and YouTube till Facebook decided to be a raunchy tick turd, as they are, and banned our lives. Who knows how long it's going to be? Didn't send me no notification telling me that I couldn't go live, nothing. Sent me a warning. That was it. Then I had one of my nephews on the Facebook page let me know, nephew Kenneth let me know that there's a scammer out there trying to impersonate old Uncle Jeff on Facebook. So if y'all see a profile with my name and my pictures on it, it's just a regular profile, click on it and report it as being a fake scammer trying to impersonate me. I did. I went straight on there and told them, that's a scammer, that is not me, that is somebody trying to impersonate me. And you need to remove their page. But see, shitheads like that, they'll leave them alone. Come after successful media platforms like mine. That's the ironic crap about it. So far, I ain't had no issues with YouTube. But yet, when I do these lives, I do mark these lives for adults only. Now, if an adult's watching and they're letting their kids watch it, that is on the adult watching the page. I am not liable for that. Here's that same crackhead who just had to drag his nuts and pass us after we passed him earlier. We're doing just what he's doing right now, dragging his nuts with this rolling wreck. So we're having to yet for the second time go back around. I think he just had to pass me up because my Peterbilt looks better than that hooded Freightliner could ever dream of being. And good, somebody's coming out so I can do him like he done me. Drag my nuts till he has to slow down. slow-mo stop. Can't fit with you right now, I'm busy. Won't you go find my cigarettes and bring them here? Alrighty. We have made it to this construction for Texarkana, which stretches from right here all the way to the Arkansas line. Yes, sir, the fun in the Texas sun. We are rolling. I am going to duck off across that Arkansas line at the first rest area. I do want to buy my other pack of cigarettes. I don't know what in the world I did with them. But they probably laying back there in my bed. Come on, Bobo. Never mind the fact we in a construction speed zone. Carry on with your TM transportation dumbass. At least he was smart enough to give us some room before he got over. Here in about 4 or 5 more miles, we'll be in Arkansas. This is the mighty Texarkana, where Texas and Arkansas meet. Got a glitch out with this less than perfect high dollar service. This ultimate 5G. It ain't so ultimate. comes Landstar again. Deciding to drive. Old fat bastard. Well, we officially in Arkansas, though. We rolling. Are you fucking stupid? Get up the road, asshole. Fucking retard right there. You're about fucking retarded. I think there's a rest area right here. I seen the blue sign, false alarm. We'll see if we can find one. Duck off for a second and get back on the highway. Oh, God. A whole herd of fucktards. I really hate these Bob trucks. You sitting there dragging your damn nuts, bitch. Riding beside me. Your funky old swoop pussy smelling ass up the road. Come on, get out of the way. You doofus ass bitch. God almighty, y'all drag your dicks. But y'all want to be in the left lane. But you're too damn stupid to be driving in the left lane. Jeez Louise. We're gonna get off this rest area and hopefully the bulk of these idiots will get the fuck up the road. See if I can't find my smokes. I knew there was one up here somewhere. There's swap places with this cheeseman here. We're not gonna be in here but a second.
Good morning, you stun.
I told y'all the 29th, people. Quit calling my goddamn phone till the 29th. Move, dog. Move. There they are. I do it. Left them laying back there in my bed. Get them packed and we're gonna get moving. Hopefully these retards are on up the road where we can get back out here and roll. We still got to deal with the Arkansas scale. And hopefully they'll do us like they did the other day. Give us a damn green light.
Continue on I-30. Boy, somebody had a hell of a blowout there. Look at that shit. I don't think I've ever seen a tire come apart and all in that many pieces. He must have had multiple blowouts at one time. Come on, Southwest. Jazz up the road. I bumped out of the damn throttle to give him a chance to move. Come on, stupid. Not gonna sit here and play the games with the slow rollers. Yeah, I know, I'm overspeeding. We're doing 72. Whoopity-doo.
What you pumping your brakes for? But I'm grateful you did. Do y'all like y'all done me? Ooh, the fun of it all. Yeah, that's what it looked like, you know. Looked like he lost shit, all four on one side, which is possible. I have seen trucks on the shoulder of the road with four or five blowouts at one time. That was a lot of rubber. I've seen one tire blow out, damage another tire, blow it out, and it damaged another one, and when it blowed out, it damaged the last tire on one side. Now, I've seen a dumbass up in Indiana on the shoulder of the road, Indiana or Ohio, one of the two. Seen a turban suburban out there who set his trailer brakes when he was parked up in the cold temperatures, and his brakes wasn't released, but he got out on the highway dragging that trailer, and he tore all 8 tires up on that damn trailer. Busted every damn one of them. He was sitting there on 8 tire flat on the trailer. Move over, decaf. You're riding in the middle of the fucking road, dipshit. Why you don't hug the center line, dummy? Old Red River. That sucker's up. The currents are swirling in that river. Well, alrighty, Jacob. Or Jock. Nice to meet you. Hope everything is nice and wonderful over there in Italy. You have a beautiful country, by the way. scenery wise. Hello to Carmen. I'm not sure. I may have missed you. Comment. I can only see about 2 or 3 of you at a time, unfortunately. Okay, I see you now. How you doing, Carmen? Welcome to Arkansas, West Arkansas. We're about 120 miles from Little Rock, Arkansas. We are definitely in the heart of hillbilly heaven. His delivery, go get the trailer cleaned out, go find us somewhere to park, figure out what we gonna do for supper. I picked me up a pack of turkey out at the truck stop, so I may have me some turkey sandwiches. How you doing, Tuck Tuck? Good to see you. Welcome to Arkansas. Trucking America. Y'all be ready, because tomorrow we go live. We're going to be on our way to Arizona. We'll be headed to Phoenix, Arizona. We got to leave Arkansas, run through Texas, New Mexico. It's going to be a long ride. How long have I been homeless? Son, I own 2 houses and a truck. So, I don't know what would give you an impression of being homeless. I'm not homeless by no means. I ain't a millionaire, but I ain't hurting either. That is funny. Homeless. Everybody wants to be a comedian. That's all I can do is laugh at that. I may dress like I'm homeless when I'm on the road, but that's to keep dipshits from trying to rob me. We got a lot of strange morons wandering around the streets around here, out here on these roads. I may dress like I'm homeless, but that's only out here on the road. I got a 2-bedroom, 1-bath home in New Orleans, Louisiana, and then I got a 3-bedroom, bath and a half in Mississippi. We far from homeless. The things people say, simply amazing. I got to say that's a first. That's the first time anybody's ever asked me how long I've been homeless. Yeah. If you count this truck, I actually got three houses. Oh, man of mercy. Here's that Arkansas chicken coop. We're going to see if they're going to give us a green light or a red light here in Arkansas. This is one of them assholish DOT scales that are always open. So we're going to see. Just got weighed and we got the green light. We'll smell these old turds later, because they are open. There goes one in. There goes two in. Oh, Captain Dick Lick from Landstar. Maybe you should have spent a little bit of that tightwad ass money with that rolling wreck, got you a pre-pass, doofy. And I know Landstar offers it. Oh, that ain't the same one, that's a different one. That's the other one I passed. Hey, you better hold your nuts there, Canada. Don't come rolling out here. Get your turban suburban wig split. I didn't realize I was homeless. That's news to me. About like my extended warranty's fixing to run out on my car. They don't want to tell me where my car is at with the warranty on it. They usually just hang up and block my ass. Ooh, yeah. We homeless, but we got a $300,000 Peterbilt. Yeah, we're homeless and we're paying for a almost $300,000 commercial AT-wheeler. That's some funny shit, man. I don't care who you are. But all jokes aside, over the years, me and my wife have done a lot for the homeless community in the city of New Orleans. We have brought them clothes and big plate lunches and stuff like that. But I ain't never been accused of being homeless. I ain't never been homeless a day of my life. I've always done what I've had to do to have a place to live. Damn sure didn't expect anybody to give me anything. Y'all can't sit on both sides of the damn road. fun of it all. I don't know why they out here putting out rolls of sod on the ground. Hell, the damn state don't even keep the grass cut as it is. But y'all unloading rolls of grass, and they can't even cut the damn grass. That's crazy. Well, me either, Kenneth. That is definitely a first time for everything. But hey, he wasn't rude about it. But I still think it was kind of funny as shit. Yeah. I know I dress and look like I'm homeless while I'm on the road, but that serves its purpose. I don't get robbed. I don't get robbed by dressing up like I'm homeless out here. That definitely deters any creepy crackhead sneaking around the parking lots of the truck stops, or some of the areas that we have to spend the night in that are not too safe to be out of the truck in. I figured we'd catch back up to this dude. We're catching back up to all the people we had passed earlier before we got off at the rest area. Yes, indeed. The strangest things that people will ask on social media. Hope I didn't hurt the fella's feelings by laughing. I mean, damn. I'm trying to figure out how you ask somebody that is buying an almost $300,000 commercial rig. I'm trying to wrap a concept on how this question came about. Because if I don't have the money to afford a home, how in the hell am I paying for an almost $300,000 truck? I mean, I have to live in the truck out here on the road, but that's a part of the job. Not every truck driving job is home every night. A lot of us wish we could be and make the money make, but it don't work out like that. But it did spark my curiosity and tickle my funny bone all in the same sense of what would be an indication of that kind of a question. Man, we are almost to Prescott, Arkansas. If I don't lose my voice from laughing so damn hard. They had a Love's here in Prescott, and then they built a brand new one right across the road from the old one. Well, actually right next door to it. So they do actually have two Love's in operation. And two maintenance shops. So old Landstar in his feelings. He had to go in the Arkansas scale. He's trying to blow that damn rolling ass wreck up. And I will say this. I didn't ever have no problem running in Landstar. They're not a bad outfit to run for. They pay by the line haul. And the broker gets 7% of the line haul. The driver, he gets 73%. If you own your own trailer, you can get 78%. But if you own your own trailer over there, you limit yourself on a lot of loads because they have a lot of dropping hook loads. They haul about 75% of the hazmat. They do 75% of their loads are hazmat. But there's a lot of dropping hook. Very few live loads. And I did not do too bad over there. Now Landstar makes the remaining amount of the load. So whatever's left over after the 7%, the 73% come out, which is they make 20% off the load. That's basically their pay cut running through their brokerage outfits. And it's not a bad setup.
Come on, Western Flag.
Okay. Waiting on this Canadian retard to get up off his ass and get out of the way. Ooh, me. An old skateboard here pulling them slinky calls. Alabama carriers out of Birmingham, Alabama. That buddy of mine running for Jordan pulls them damn things. A lot of them. You got it if you want it, actually.
Western Flyer, if I was you, your radio's cutting out when you key up. You might have shorted your mic somewhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna dig through my closet and put another mic on there. See. I may do that tonight. Been meaning to do it. How you doing, Scott? Welcome to Prescott, Arkansas. The Hillbilly Riviera. If it ain't country out here in these woods, I'll kiss your ass. Oh, y'all just sit in line and don't try to run around because you ain't gonna get back over if you do. I think I got another mic in my closet. I'll look and see. We're about an hour and a half away from Ben E. Keith. That ought to leave us with about an hour and 18 minutes on our 70. Now, Arkansas, y'all need to sit down with that $4 a gallon bullshit. That is ridiculous. No reason for diesel in Arkansas to be $4 a gallon. Well, I'll be you on that, Scott. I'll be you on that. Who, mercy. The fun of it all. That's sad. Even though the dumb shit they done got them in there, ain't no sense in killing yourself while you're in there. The place is bad enough without adding that stupidity to it. People are just too petty. How y'all doing, Lisa, now? Good to see you. Welcome to I-30 in Arkansas. We are clicking along. Got a good little bit of traffic ahead of us and behind us, but it's okay. We're gonna make this quick little delivery today, and like I said, we're gonna go get the trailer clean. We're gonna find us a parking spot. We ain't got too much longer, and we're gonna be headed to Mississippi. To my Mississippi house and property, and I'm gonna take a break up there for 4th of July weekend. Visit with my grandbabies and my kids. See how that goes. Oh, we're fantastic. I hope the same for you. We just out here watching all P's and Q's around all these knuckleheads that got license. Having us a beautiful day. I'm glad to see y'all. I kind of figured who it was. I'm glad y'all doing good. We still hanging in there. Getting ready for 4th of July weekend. I love the audacity of these wingnut liberals think they're gonna cancel 4th of July. Y'all need to set your retarded asses down. Well, happy birthday. Happy birthday. I hope you have a wonderful birthday day. Chris better wait on your hand and foot. Tell him Uncle Jeff said when you snap your fingers on your birthday, you better jump. That's all that matters, Lisa. That's all that matters. Come on, little car. Get out of the way, Wapanugan. You're gonna get run over. Not getting hung behind Tyson. Got 4 slow wagons in traffic. That's what you get, Turbine Suburban. I didn't get in front of you for my fucking health. If you had any good goddamn common sense on how to drive that fucking truck, you'd have stayed your ass right behind me. So now you got stuck like Chuck. Because you were what? A no driving inexperienced dumbass. Oh, Teddy, they going fantastic, man. We getting over here to Little Rock. We picked this load up this morning in Fort Worth. We're going to get over to Little Rock, drop it off, go park up, and then go pick up a load from Tyson in Russellville and take it to Phoenix. Let this goddamn dooley who's trying to just tear our bumper off. Come on. Come on, stupid. Goddamn hot shotters become nuisance out here. They won't ride your ass and then drag the dick getting around you. Yeah, we got us 2 loads back to back, one shitty and one good one, so we can't complain. We'll have about 1,700 miles on us by the time we hit Phoenix with that second load, so that's a good thing. We'll need one more load this week coming out of Phoenix with some big miles on it, and we'll have another good week. I just hope that B&E Keith's got an empty reefer, because I don't feel like trying to go find one. And they got some special stipulations. I don't know why you jumped behind me with your faggot ass, turbid suburban ass, knowing you trying to do 90 in that goddamn truck and ain't got sense God give a pump handle to get in out of the rain. Dumb and stupid. Oh yeah. Ain't no doubt about that, Scott. My little dispatcher will make sure of it. Oh, it's gonna be we get out to Phoenix and drop it. Might be a Walmart load. It may something else like that. It won't be a Tyson out there. It could be a Maricold like this load, or it could be a Walmart load. Who knows? We'll see. Could be going to Costco. Could be going to Sam's. No telling whatsoever. Funny thing is, with this heavy ass load, we're getting almost 7 miles to the gallon, which is a shocker in itself. One day, I'll get it worked out. Gotta find one first. So far, every place I've checked had the smaller put out by Igloo. I'm not going to reduce the size. Got barely enough room with the little one, with that one. do get barked up, I gotta drain the water out of that one. Don't want to get too high in there. Boy. Welcome to Arkadelphia, Arkansas. Last time I come through here, I spent the night in Preston at the Loves. And them got Mocha out after dark. Shit, them something about toted both of us off. Them damn Arkansas folks got some damn skeeters now. Them some vicious, brutal bastards. I hate it for that little group of Latinos. Ain't nobody gonna pull over and stop. They was back there broke down, waving their arms, trying to flag people down. Ain't nobody gonna stop for you. Too dangerous in this world nowadays to help somebody like that. I'm surprised he ain't got that load tarred. That shit he's hauling, he gets wet, it'll go all to pieces. straight out of Georgia Pacific. Big load of plywood. Ooh, man, we have had a good morning and a good day. I'm grateful for every minute of it. It has definitely been a nice day. Blue skies, sunshine, can't beat it. Cannot beat it. Despite the wing nuts on the road trying to ruin it. There has definitely been plenty of them from Dallas to here. me for. You gonna wait till we get through doing what we gotta do, chick. We ain't got but about an hour, so you can hang on. 65 more miles. Come up and sweating my nuts, move your head. Don't need you in my mirrors while I'm passing. She's doing good. She's just ready to stop and go sniff the grass. She's gonna be alright. She'll get that privilege as soon as we get parked up. How you doing, Joe? I'm gonna spend it up in my other house in Mississippi to visit with my kids and my grandbabies. I ain't seen them in a minute, so I'm gonna take a break off and just go up there and hang out with them. Do them like they done me when they were growing up. I'm gonna mess up the house, and when they fuss about it, I'm gonna just throw myself on the floor and throw a temper tantrum. Well, that's good, Joe. Glad to hear that. Oh yeah, I damn sure do it, Kenneth. That's what I told my youngest when I retired. I was gonna find out where all four of them live at. All four of my kids, all four of my wife's kids. We're gonna know exactly where they live at. And we're gonna come over and spend a month hanging out with them. And that's just how we're gonna act. We blew his doors off a while ago. Now he's decided to drive. Yeah. Nah, I'm just gonna do like they done me when they were kids. Act like I'm killing them for making them clean up behind themselves. My daughter said when I retired, started doing that, she would go lock her doors and pretend she's not home. Got about 45 minutes to 440. 46 miles. And another 10 miles to Benny Key. Yeah. Fun of it all. Up there with that phone in that hand, that's why you can't drive that road back, you crackhead. That's why you about running inside of my trailer 3 times trying to pass me. Yeah, here comes a little Becker mobile. Come on, dude. Damn. Welcome to Mashburn, Arkansas. They got love right here. Pretty nice one, pretty new. You get out there, you got a hell of a damn hill to climb up on to get into it. You ain't gonna find no level spot in the parking lot because it's all uphill or downhill. It's funny how the war between Israel and Iran is affecting the fuel prices of our country. Because that's what they blaming the spike in fuel on. I think it's a crock of shit. Headed to Little Rock on a little shit run more. Gonna drop at Ben E. Keith. We picked it up this morning. We're gonna drop at Ben E. Keith here in less than an hour. Then we're gonna go park up, get our hours back, get our break in, run over to Russellville to Tyson to go to Phoenix. We'll be headed to Phoenix tomorrow. Right now we're about 38 miles from Little Rock. Actually less than that. We're about 38 miles from the 440 split between 30 and 440 in Little Rock. I know I've been to this Ben E. Keith before. was surprised is that Americold got rid of their security at the guard shack. Last few times I've been over there, you had to check in with security. This morning there wasn't no security. So I guess they cut them loose. Oh, they've been everywhere today. I've had slow ones and speed demons, you name it. Normal day full of wackadoodles and idiots. We had to drive right through the middle of Dallas-Fort Worth. We picked this load up in Fort Worth. We had to drive through Fort Worth and Dallas to get out of there. So it's been an idiot-filled day. Full of all kind of clowns. Just a normal day on the road in a truck. That's all. Good thing is, we do get in Little Rock, we're going to have a little bit of traffic, but we should be dropped, hooked, and parked before they get super retarded. See where they want us to drop this trailer and see if we got it empty. It'll be 24 to 48 hours before they get to this load. That's why we filled the tank slam, bring it full coming out the spout. And the reapers don't start and stop. We just grateful that they finally got through with this construction through here. This little stretch was a surrealistic nightmare. Hell, that sounds like you in Dallas, or Houston, or Atlanta, or Indianapolis, Los Angeles, Michigan. They drive like that up there in Michigan too. I-30. I-40 is north of us. We come out of Dallas on I-30. You can sit there and worry me to death staring at me, dog. We ain't stopping. Oh, Jesus. I feel you on that, Warren. We'll be out that way, headed that way tomorrow to Phoenix. Won't be that far away from Cali. I just hope and pray they got a few reaper trailers there on the yard. We're going to have to have one for that Tyson load. Oh my, not Utah. Yeah, they just, I know up in Utah they raided a local oil company, family-owned oil company that was stealing oil and in bed with the cartels. Money laundering, you name it. They got their ass cooked. Well, welcome to High Springs, Arkansas. Well, we are about to come into Benton. One of a couple subdivisions of Little Rock. Alrighty, boy. You have a good one. we're going to do our level best. We really ain't made bad time driving through Dallas, and we was on and off them damn express lanes. That's another good reason we made it through there as fast as we did. I know I'm about ready to eat me some lunch, and go to bed. Now, this is a hell of a low boy, though. Nice truck, though. It ain't nothing but PVC pipe. You know you in the wrong for that, brother. Yeah, good stretch. Well, there goes the left lane green hole clan. Running empty. Yeah, I agree with you on that, Billy. He finally got his ass over in the granny lane. After I sucked the pee off the side of that son of a bitch. beating to be is Bryant, then Little Rock. But I just consider all of it Little Rock. Yes, sir. It has been a morning. Be grateful for it. It has turned out to be a good day. Got about 25 miles to go. Since they got the construction done through here, it's been easy peasy. We glad for that because the whole time they was redoing this, it was a nightmare. Do nothing but fucking yawn. Hopefully I get a good night's sleep tonight. How you doing, White Lightning? Hello to you too. Welcome to Little Rock, Arkansas. We are in the big town of Little Rock. Well, Jesus. Definitely been a quick, easy ride over here. We are definitely happy with that. Gonna be even better when we get this load off of us. Yeah, they've been all closed today. Well, Arkansas was open, but they gave us a free pass. Texas was closed. Arkansas gave us a free pass, so we kept right on rolling. Sit down, Mustafa. Let this be a sign for you to get the hell out of the middle lane. Got about 8 miles to 440. Ooh. 100-something degrees here in Arkansas. Have mercy. Yeah, here comes the boat sneaking up through the pack. Maybe. Yeah. Arkansas State boy. Ooh, man, come on. Can we ever get there? 16 more miles, be the longest part of the trip. I'm about ready to stand up for a minute. Hamilton, the figure skater, was from Arkansas. That's a good one. Yeah, I know, Billy. Only thing I found in this town was steers and queers, and none of them got horns, so that kind of narrows it down.
In 1 3/4 miles, take exit 138A on the right to I-440 East.
Alrighty, better get up here and hit the 440. Joy of it all. Rough road.
In either of the two
Have
lanes,
mercy.
and take the exit to I-440 East.
truck, Mr. Window Buster. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Come on. 5 more miles to rake. Then we can drop back down here to I-40. Hit the Streaky Beacon and then the Loves.
You can bag it up and drop it up over on that side over there.
They got any empties around?
Western Fly? Oh, yeah.
Okay. So I drop it over there and bobtail in and grab an empty.
Yeah.
That'll work.
Don't take my empty now.
Oh, that's you and that spray liner?
I did the whole QR thing, man. I didn't know we were supposed to walk
Every
up
time my camera, whenever it punches in, they won't even do shit.
there. No, I did it already.
Oh, no.
I don't filled out everything already.
Mine won't never, my phone won't never accept it. Every time I try to do it at Ben E. Keith, it'll take me right back, start me over. Every time. Pain in the ass. But I'll get it dropped and I'll be up here in a minute.
And Monday that at Kelly Clark. Kelly Clark? Yeah. Because they had to start doing that there. That shit don't work.
No, that's just an excuse not to hire somebody to sit out here
Well, it's hot
and
out
do the
here.
work.
Come on, man.
Well, you got a nice, man, you ought to feel the air coming out there. Shit, I'd like to get that in my truck.
You ain't got no air in your truck?
Oh, I got air in it, but I'm having to run the bunk and the damn front. I had to run the sleeper and the front practically wide open. I got to get around to Oklahoma City and let them check the
Well,
freon
when
in
it's
it.
100 degrees, you shouldn't run that APU anyway.
Oh, I'm not talking about the APU. I'm talking about the regular truck air.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I had to run them wide open even sitting.
Oh, wow.
That damn Peterbilt gets hot as shit inside for some reason.
Yeah, but they're nicer than our freight, so.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
they're stronger, so you got to get them past us.
I tell you what, there was 100 people on the list for a 389. I had a T680, and it started breaking down on me after a year and 11 months. I went ahead and they sent me to repo that one in Kingsman, and it was the color I wanted, so I went from 100 on the list to number 1.
Because you had it.
And pissed them off because I liked it and brought it back to Oklahoma City and did the paperwork on it. Only second thing was I had to go back to Arizona to Flagstaff to get my damn KW because it was in Peterbilt. After Kingsman's shop, they sabotaged my DEF system. I didn't have no trouble with that truck 2 hours after I left their shop from getting service.
Was it a new one?
It was a 22.
22?
After 2 hours after getting service. Never had a problem out of the truck. I had only 236,000 miles left on it to pay it off.
Oh, hell no. Yeah, that
2
was
hours
sabotage.
after I left, it broke down on me, the other side of Flagstaff in Holbrook. They towed me back to Flagstaff. 2 weeks later, Peterbilt calls me, come get your truck. I get up there, bobtailing, headed to Kingsman, and it did the exact same goddamn thing, 70 miles up the road, bobtailing, had to get towed back to Peterbilt. So when they let me grab that one, fuck it. I traded it. I had that thing halfway paid off in a year and 11 months.
Oh, that sucks.
So that's the way I roll. I done put almost 80,000 on it since December. I'll have it paid off about halfway in a year or so.
I got 2 years left on mine.
She run though. Here's the kicker. That Peterbilt's got all of her teeth. She ain't been tied up under the hood.
Well, I'm a little lucky so far. They haven't had to go under my hood.
Oh, what I'm talking about is that one there. She don't stop at 70.
Oh yeah, I met another dude. His was turned up to 80. I was like,
When I got in that thing in Kingsman, I got in that dude in Kingsman, and I don't run it that fast. But I was getting on the interstate, and I was catching that 18. I was slapping that stick hard because there was a lot of traffic. And when I got merged in, I looked down, the damn digital dash was sitting on Z80. I said, oh shit, and I come up off of it and said, oh no. I thought I'd done topped out at 70, and this bugger was still punching on over. I'm like, man, no, we ain't doing all that.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I run 70, 73, that's it. Yeah. Alrighty, we got to back up over there where them drop trailers is at and bobtail in and go find an empty bun of it all. That guy we were just talking to, he's driving that white Freightliner. Nice looking truck. Ooh, watch back, Stinky. Alright. We're going to swing over and do a straight line. This is a heavy ass trailer. That's why the front end bouncing. Come on, baby, straighten up for me. So we got a bobtail in so we can go find an empty and get our booties out of here and go get it clean. I'm grateful they was letting us drop it. Sorry for the moment of silence there. My wife had called. Talking to her for a minute. Now I am going to slide the axles. Fun of it all. Thank you, Alvin. Alrighty. Get these axles all the way to the back. Come on, goddammit. I can slide. I need to get off my damn clock. Dang, off duty. I'll have to edit that and get some of that time back. There we go. Let me go ahead and edit this. Give them 11 minutes on duty delivery. That way my 70-hour clock will go back up to right at an hour. That put us back up to an hour and 4 minutes. Chill out, Momo. I'm at Ben E. Keith in Little Rock, Arkansas. Boy, this damn trailer's heavy. Let them airbags drop all the way down. Yep, she's a chocolate lab. She's a mess. A big 80-pound chihuahua. Thinks she's a damn 80-pound. She thinks she's a chihuahua. Oh, I see it's a reaper right there. The fun of it all. Oh, I had that damn security guard just too joked out. Hopefully they got a couple of trailers, because that fella back there is going to drop his too. I know they got one. I'm looking at it. Hopefully there's more than one. Oh yeah, they got several. And they got a dry van too. See if we can pick the best of the best. Yeah, we're gonna take the 2024. Back under this dude, and we'll let Freightliner boy have that 2018. Now get my empty call done. Get out and get this thing hooked up. Alright. Get this paperwork done, get this trailer hooked up, and all that shit. See what time it is. Seeing that. Then we'll go back out here and hit the streak and Mickey. Y'all just hang tight. Good old Van E. Keith. Nice light axles in the parking lot. Well, most of your companies, like Western Blair and a few others, when they put the numbers on there, like this one is R24 921. The actual trailer number is 921. They put the 24 in there to tell everybody what year model the trailer is. So you ain't got to look at the registration if the company sets it up like that. That's just like with Swift. All their truck numbers is the year of the truck is the first two digits. When I bought my Freightliners, all my Freightliners was 155, 331, all the way to 3341. But they were all 2015s. That's the reason why the 15 was at the front of the number. Not every company's like that. Some of them you have to pull the registration on it. Just like that dry van over there is 18921. That's a 2018 dry van. If it was 242 921, it'd be a 2024. Yeah, some companies make it simple, some don't. Some have their trucks where you can tell the year model of the truck by looking at the number. Some of them have their trailers. Western Blair has their trailers marked like that. We're gonna pull right back out in the little staging area here. The reason why I'm going slow is I'm doing all this off duty so I can save my PC time to go out and go to Strick and Beacon, which I had to go back out and get on 440 and hit 40. It's not that far away, but I don't want to burn all my time up. I have to throw a little bit of fuel in this dude. Well, we're gonna have to cut y'all loose. My battery is about to croak on my phone. And we'll talk to y'all tomorrow. I do apologize.